choose what you like. We've got one for you, Chris. I don't know if you're a pastries man, but there's a Danish pastry or a...
This is fast becoming test match special up here.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
I do Broxbourne, you did. You had cake balls and tea time.
Yeah, I went and bought Bob a bottle of Sauvignon Blanc because I owed it to him. That's alright, you're welcome.
happy there. Don't go too far, mate. Your arm's killing me. Here we go then. Nico, start us off, mate. Nice and easy on top of the stumps. As soon as it's caught, the next one's up. Right, over the top of the stumps. Over the top, it was right over the top of the stumps. Good shot. Oh, the young man gone, Nicky. Just a reminder, historically keepers are very small. Historically keepers are very small. Yep. Alright, okay, here we go, Naz. Here we go. Let's go, let's get it going. Yes, Naz. Good. Better. Good job, mate. Tappers.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. England versus Veterans Cricket India.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Well, good morning everybody. Slight delay coming to you, but a few technical issues which we've overcome now. So, welcome to the live commentary. We're at the stunning Marlborough College in Wiltshire. It's day 3 of the Marlborough Cup, and it's England over-50s versus India over-50s. India have won the toss and elected to bat, and they're currently 10 for no wicket, or 6. So it's just spooned up in the air. Looks as though that will go to the boundary. So that's 4 runs to India. Let's just have a quick run through the side. India are being captained by Pawan Malik today. Number 2 is Virender Bumla, who's out there batting at present. Rodney Charles, Ashvin Patel, Manmohan Rawat, Fakir Dungaria, Bharat Taylor, Raj Gopal Iyer, Sanjay Kankar, Kamlesh Desai, Krishnan Subramanian and Vinayak Samant. Those are the 12 players that have been named by India for today's game. Playing for England, we have David Snellgrove, who is the captain, Stephen Foster, Steve Chapman, Nasir Ahmed, Liam Hickey, who's keeping today for England, Richard Trotman, Nicky Phillips, Sean Cooper, Marcus Sharp, Richard Cooper, Jason Whittaker and Luke Jarvis. Those are the 12 players playing for England today. Yesterday saw a thrilling game between England and Australia, where Australia came out on top and won by 1 wicket. Marcus Sharp is the bowler, just coming in to bowl that. Yes, it was an unbelievable game. Went right to the last over and to the last wicket, with Grant Dew scoring the winning runs off Stephen Foster for Australia to record their victory over England in the Marlborough Cup. And they are now 2 out of 2 wins. As Sharp comes in to bowl. Nicely forward. Yeah, that was a little bit of a turn up for the books for England. That's the first the first loss that England have had in 7 years at home. So well done to Australia, and it was a magnificent game of cricket. England have won 1 out of 2 games so far. India 1 out of 2, and Wales have yet to record a victory. So today's game will no doubt see either England or India go into second place in the Marlborough Cup, subject to obviously the result between Wales and Australia, who are playing on the top pitch today. Wales unfortunately had a loss to India, who looked very strong yesterday. Nicely played off the legs, and Jason Whittaker just gets down to his right, just saves 2 runs, so just the single there. Batting for India today, we have Manmohan Rawat with number 45 on his jersey, and Rajgopal Iyer, who's got number 23. Both have been very impressive in these early overs. Just watching the play, nicely forward, and I think there's probably a concerted effort by India not to lose wickets early on, just to build an innings and not to go too hard after the English bowling. Marcus Sharp is continuing from the town end, and Richard Cooper has been bowling from the far end to our right. It's nicely behind that. Rajgopal looks in good nick. He's played some nice calculated shots on the legs, and they're just building a steady partnership here. 15 for no wicket, or for 8 overs, apologies. Match officials today are Keith Boyle and John Holland. They are the umpires for today, and scoring for England is Chris Mays and Richard Wilmot. As I said, India won the toss, and looking at the pitch, elected to bat first. So that looks to have paid off for India at the present time. There's Richard Cooper comes in. That's nicely driven for 4 runs. So that's another 4 to the total, takes India on to 19. Run rate is not really an issue, because these two will certainly be looking to build an innings between them. As I said, Rajgopal is looking in good form. Wasn't that short? Okay, thank you. It's Rawat on strike actually. Apologies there. We're just getting to learn some of the new players. Nicely forward. No run there. It's been very economical, Richard Cooper, who's only had, well, this is his 5th over, 12 runs so far. That's going to be the 13th. Quick run out, nope. Missed the target, just to Hickey's right, but looked as though he was struggling there to get in, the batter. He may have injured himself in the running. Two batsmen converge in the middle. No more quick singles, he's just said to him. England have got a reasonably orthodox field. 1 slip, which is Stephen Foster. A little bit short, that's nicely played. And well down by Jason Whittaker. Down to his right, diving. Oh, no, it's gone through. Gosh, got right under that, over the top of that, sorry, and the ball went under. So that's 4 runs to the total, nicely pulled. If Iyer cannot run, he's certainly going to get boundaries. score is 24 for no wicket. As I said, we're at the lovely Marlborough College, and it's being played on the first 11 ground. On the top pitch, Wales are playing Australia, and that's a lovely scenic ground as well. A little bit small, but beautifully appointed. So what's Richard Cooper got to come back with? Ayers standing quite far back in his crease. Let's just come off a leading edge. It's gone down for certainly one. No signal from umpire Holland, so that's come off the bat. One more to the total for Ayer. Rawat facing. Cooper needing to finish this over strongly. He's 0 for 18 so far. He comes in on that little winding run. It's good pace. It's gone down the leg side. Shout for LBW. Umpire Holland not interested in that, so that will be just a single. Could throw in from the boundary. That's Nicky Phillips there, who's at fine leg. That's the end of the over. 26 for no wicket off 9 overs. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on the YouTube channel and NV Play. We've got a camera right behind the bowler there, which was Richard Cooper, and above the sight screen. Absolutely superb picture. It is rocking a little bit. It's quite windy out there today, so just bear with us a little bit. Weather's, well, coldish. 16-17 degrees, overcast, but a good day's cricket is forecast. It's nicely played on the onside. Sean Cooper just dived over that. Richard Trotman's the player coming around, but that'll be just a single. Quite a shortish boundary on the leg side there to Manu Rawat. Wicket looks good though, played well yesterday. I think we're playing on the same track that England-Australia played on yesterday. Good bounce and carry. Nicely forward. Very solid. Nice solid base there. Just the one slip for England. Stephen Foster, who's got a little bit of a groin strain. And there's a point. That's Nicky Phillips, who's just behind point. Nasir Ahmed's at extra cover, and David Snellgrove, the captain's at mid-off. Nicely played. That's down to Nicky Phillips. He picks up. And who have we got on the onside? We've got Jason Whittaker, who's at mid-on. He hasn't bowled yet, but he bowls medium pace. We've also got Sean Cooper, who just looks as though he's warming up. But then I think he's always warming up, actually. Sean is a very fit chap. And we've also got Richard Trotman down at deep square. So you probably can't see that on screen, but that gives you an idea of where the field placings are. Steve Chapman there, just chivying up the troops at the short extra. That's nicely played off the legs. Should run away certainly for two. No, just a single. Trotman's picked that up very quickly and thrown that in. Well done, Richard Trotman. Moving quite freely after yesterday's game. It was a long day yesterday. We had a very enjoyable sort of post-match meal with the Australian team at Ask Italian. And yep, there was about 60 people there, which was superb. I think the Indian team and the Welsh team did their own thing as well after yesterday's game. But nice to renew friendships and acquaintances in this over-50s cricket competition, or carnival. This is the last day of cricket here, so if Australia win, they will win the Marlborough Cup. So we're going to have a little change now. So Nasir Ahmed is coming off and Luke Jarvis is coming on. Under the IMC format, you designate 12 players and obviously only 11 bat, and then you will bowlers can only bowl a maximum of 9 overs. There are 2 power plays at 15 and 30 overs, and obviously they can then have in the first power play it's only 3 outside the ring, the 30 yards, and then after 15 overs to 30 overs it is 4 players outside the ring, and then after 30 overs 5 players. So nice to get everyone involved in the game, and certainly if you're playing 3 days on the trot, it's good to have a little bit of a rest, but everyone's totally committed to play. Looks as though we've got a change of bowling, so I'm going to call that the sort of east end. We've got Sean Cooper, who bowls his right arm medium pace. .28 for no wicket off 10, and I don't know if there's going to be a drinks break today at 15, but in comes Sean Cooper. A little bit shorter there. Good pace. Liam Hickey standing up today to the bowlers, except Richard Cooper. Looks very tidy behind the stumps, and big shout out to Corin, I believe, who's Liam's partner. If you're listening, Corin, I believe you are now an avid watcher of over-50s cricket, having not previously enjoyed it. So maybe that's not correct, but that's what Liam and I discussed. So hope you're enjoying the cricket and watching Liam keep for England today behind the stumps. Look very tidy. Geeing up the troops there, as you can see. Good start from Sean Cooper here. He's got to find that length. Anything short and it just stands up and gets hit. That's a nicely played. Beautiful shot through the offside there. So 4 runs to the total. Takes India on to 32. Not much movement of the feet, just went through the shot. England don't have anyone down there on the deep, actually. On the there's a gap between in the extra cover region. It's nicely bowled. It's good response there from Sean Cooper. Just getting a little bit of an inside edge there. You can probably see the replay now. A little bit wider, wasn't it? And nicely played. So a few more to Raj Gopalan's total, which is now 23. A bit shorter off the back foot, and again another 4 runs to Raj Gopalan. So he's looking in great nick. A little bit too short there from Cooper. He knows that. I was saying a bit earlier, it's got to be right up to the back. Risk and reward here, because you do risk getting driven as well. Batsman's not quite ready, but Cooper's turning. And the umpire's called a no ball, did he? Yes, he's called a no ball. Looks like there's some infringement there in terms of the number of players outside the circle, if I'm reading that correctly. So a free hit You got to stay, I believe, where they were originally. So let's see what Raj Gopalan has got in offer here. Sean Cooper's winding it up. A little bit fuller. That's nicely driven. Oh, and it's gone through the hands of Luke Jarvis there. Looks as though that's going to be 2 runs. Running a little bit more freely, Raj Gopalan there. So 2 to the total. Takes him on to 29. So very good over there for India. 2 falls off Cooper's first over, and then a 2 at the end. If any of you have got any questions, you can find us on the YouTube channel. Please send in your messages. I'll look to get those and answer them for you. I'd happily accept any criticism or advice, but try and make it as entertaining as possible. There we are. You can just see the Manhattan there. There's a little bit more of a spike in the 9th and the 11th over. That's cut nicely to the offside. Looks as though it's going to run away for 4 as well. So Rawat adds 4 more to his score. Takes the score on to 43 for India for the loss of no wickets. Really nice batting track here. Yesterday it was a track that you had to get in on. Not too paced, but the bowling from Australia certainly got up. There was a little bit maybe more pace than what the England bowlers had or have today. James Morris bowled very well in his opening spell, got 2 wickets, including the big wicket of Giles Eccleston, who was beautifully caught by Anthony Barranca, diving down to his left. So Rawat to continue facing to Marcus Sharp. It's just come off the edge, but Nicky Phillips is the man in there, just ensuring there's no single. Nicky Phillips played in game 1 of the Ashes series against Australia, so there were 3 games in that series. Bowled very well. Now plays his cricket up in Durham, and previously played for Sussex. And again, that's cut nicely, but Richard Cooper's the man who's sort of come into a more traditional third man. Throws in to Hickey. So nice play by Rawat there, just waiting for the ball, playing it into the vacant areas. Sharp's wondering, thinking what's going to be the plan next. I feel that England probably want to take a little bit of pace off the ball to these 2 batsers. They clearly like it coming on. There's a quick single there, could be a run out. Oh, it would have been out. That would have been out had he hit, but good try by Liam Hickey there. Certainly Raj Gopalan is struggling to run those quick singles. I'm not sure why he's doing that, but he's played so well from the crease. That's nicely cut as well. Just waited for the ball. That was Rawat. Again, the England fielders well positioned. Good chat in the middle from England, keeping it lively, supporting each other. very solid base there. That's the end of the over. Takes the score for India on to 46 for no wicket off 12 overs. So a good partnership from these two batters. Raj Gopalan, certainly the player who's probably impressed the most with his hitting. Scored 30 off 40 balls, and Rawat, his partner, 14 off 33 balls. Still a long way to go for India. They'll be obviously with this base looking to post a good total for England to chase down. Cooper to continue. Oh, that's gone on the leg side. It's only one. Richard Cooper's the player out there doing the boundary rider duties. Just come past the outside edge. I think he couldn't take that on the full there, but it's still reasonable pace here from Sean Cooper. He's keeping it up to the bat more. A bit of stretching going on there at mid-on. That's nice and solid. That's good from India. No rush here. Plenty of batting to come for India today. A few of the Indian team walking around the boundary, just taking in the views. It's been a great tournament. Bob Baxter has been the tournament director for England, who's run the whole show here, and I think everybody's thoroughly enjoyed themselves. The setting, the camaraderie. Played in a really nice spirit. It was very nice to hear from where we are positioned. David Snellgrove was asking the batter if he would like a runner, and that's run away. That looks as though that's going to be four byes. Umpire Holland is signalling 4 byes. So 4 more to the total. Takes India past the 50 mark now. 51 for no wicket. Or 12.5. Looks like one more ball in the over to come. I've just heard a comment there from Richard Trotman asking if Roy Smith can sort out some drinks. 9 coffees and 2 teas. That's how cold it is, I think. There's a shout for LBW from Cooper there. Not entirely convinced he wasn't. But end of the over. 51 for no wicket, or 13 overs. Raj Gopalan on 30 or 45 balls, and Rawat 15 or 34 balls. So really good partnership here. I was watching some of the Indian batting yesterday against Wales. They batted very well, got a nice solid base. Had a very decent win against Wales, and then got Wales out for a very, I think it was about 89. It was quite a paltry score, really, for international cricket on these tracks. So they've obviously bowled very well as well. So Jason Whittaker is the new bowler coming on. He's right arm medium pace. Plays his cricket in Lancashire, for Lancashire over-50s counties side, and his skipper in that is David Snellgrove, who's obviously captaining the England side today, and his other bowling partner is Marcus Sharp, who is just warming up with at the present time. So we also had Amal, I think it was Dalagoda from Lancashire playing yesterday, bowling his nice slow left arm orthodox bowling. So in comes Whittaker. Quick arm, got a quick arm. It's just going to loosen up. Off comes the jersey. It's well bowled by Whittaker. Just the one nicely backed up as well by Cooper. So very tidy from both sides here at the moment. Good contest. That's well positioned there, David Snellgrove at that gully region. Not quite catching gully, but just in from the 30. So Big Man City supporter is Jason. As you can see, he's got some support there from Steve Chapman, or Chappie, who played in the World Cup, England World Cup winning sides. He's a very, very good left arm orthodox bowler and batter. That lolloping run, and that arm comes over quickly, and it's gone to the first slip region. Stephen Foster diving to his right. Good pace here from Whittaker. Drop catch though. So a life there for Rajgopalan. Kept a little bit low, just goes back on his stumps there. So that was the chance that England needed to break this partnership. Foster's there at first slip. Went quite quickly to his right. You can see on the replay now, it's coming through. It's a little bit wild there from Rajgopalan. He's had 48 balls, 49 balls now, so it looks a little uncharacteristic for the way he's played. He's looked to let the ball come onto him rather than going after the bowling. No, end of the over, 52 for no wicket. It's 14 gone, one more before the drinks break, I believe. So good first over from Whittaker there, only the one run off the over, and a drop catch. Something yesterday that was very noticeable, that Australia caught all their catches and they caught some beauties. England dropped a couple, which was really the difference. Simon Waddington, especially from Australia, took an absolute screamer out on the boundary, only to be matched by Anthony Barranca, who dived to his left to take the wicket of Giles Eccleston. And then there was another lovely catch out on the deep to get Roy Smith out from England. I think that was Grant Dew. Well bowled by Cooper. He's found a better length. Takes a couple of overs just to get back into the groove, but he's certainly found that now. Prides himself very much on his fitness and strength, and he'll keep running in and bowling hard. Oh, it's just gone in the air, but there's going to be no run. So just over the head of Cooper, who outstretched above his arms above his head. So a little bit fuller there, almost a full toss there. Just played onto the leg side there by Rawat. Just a single, another one to the total, 53. For no wicket, India. A lot of the Indian team, I believe, play their cricket, their league cricket in England, around the London area. Nicely played again. Just waiting for the ball to come on. Another one to the total for Raj Gopalan. Covers Cooper. That's nicely well bowled by Cooper there. Just, I think that was finding the open face of the bat there from Rawat. So he's on 17 or 40 and Raj Gopalan 31 or 50. So good start by India. Very strong. 54 for no wicket off the 15. Both teams are going to take some drinks now. So we'll be back with you shortly. So welcome back, and message there on the YouTube from Corinne. I'm here and I'm listening, so that's good to know. Please send in any questions you've got or any comments. Love to hear from you as Jason Whittaker resumes. 54 for no wicket, India, and just waiting for the umpire who's signalling, I don't know, a windmill or something. Power play. Yeah, power play. Second power play. Yeah, that's nicely on the money there from Jason Whittaker after the drinks. A few orange squashes, although it is pretty cold here actually. I've got about 3 layers on and a little bit bunged up, so apologies if it's sounding a bit nasally on the commentary. But yeah, it's pretty cold here, so it's certainly a day to be playing cricket. That's nice and full and driven. They run. Whittaker got something down on it there. Straight to marker shot at mid-on was the ricochet. England have got a few injuries. Giles Ecclestone's managed to tweak his hamstring again, which he did playing for Essex a couple of Wednesdays ago, and he's out. Stephen Foster's tweaked his groin. Jonathan Wildman, who batted very well in the first 2 Ashes games, has managed to also tweak his groin. So this is, I think, the end of England's fixtures for the summer actually. So I guess if you're going to tweak a groin or a hammy, now's the time, after the game preferably. Certainly very close to that front line, Whittaker. It's right on there. Got a lovely vantage point here. We had yesterday overlooking Marlborough College because it's tiered down. You can see all the grounds. We're looking right opposite the school, which was in, I think it was opened in 1843, one of the most prestigious private schools in England. That's well driven, but stopped as well by Whittaker. Stuck out of hand there. And yesterday we had the Canada flag, or the Canadian flag I should say, flying high from the church, which is directly opposite us. And it was Canada Day yesterday. Now we have the Union Jack flying, if my eyes are not deceiving me. Driven nicely to the offside. Should be 2, but it's only going to be 1 because I don't think these 2 are keen on running too quickly for 2. Whittaker's just holding his hand a little bit there. It's been very cold, so when that ball hit him, that must have hurt. So Raj Gopalan carrying on where he left off just before the drinks break. He's 32 now, or 56 balls, and Rawat 17 or 41. Whittaker's only conceded 2 runs so far in his 2 overs, so he's bowled very tidily. Very, very fine first change or opening bowler. Just a little pause in the play here as Whittaker takes his jersey. He's being ushered by Sean Cooper to go just behind square, and I think Nicky Phillips is going to come more into the mid-wicket region. I don't think that will stop Whittaker bowling though. He's hard as nails when it comes to knocks and bruises, bowling, fast bowler. Cooper to continue. That's nicely played to the onside there. So Raj Gopalan just gently walks and runs down the wicket. Looks very, very, very well paced, this pitch. Bowlers have really got to work for their wickets today. And again, it looks as though that should be 2, but let's hope that Raj Gopalan, no, he can't do that, and Rawat comes halfway down. So, yeah, there's only 1 there. He's really struggling. Not sure why he doesn't have a runner. It's been offered to him by David Snellgrove. A good test for the England batters here. Stands quite a long way in his crease. And that's, again, that's a beautiful shot there. So, whilst the running may be difficult for Raj Gopalan, the timing is excellent. Played that sweetly off his legs, and that goes down to the next tier of fields. Really sweetly timed that was. Takes him on to 37 as he gets closer to that 50, which he'll be looking to get, and probably more, hopefully, for India. After that magnificent World Cup win for India in the elite men's against South Africa, India over-50s will be looking to put on a good show today. Little pause in the play here as the field just gets moved around a little bit. Nicky Phillips has just been pushed out to the deep mid-wicket region around that sort of cowish area. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the inner ring. Traditional mid-on, mid-off. Trotman's out at deep extra. We've got Stephen Foster, who you'll probably just see going out of your screen now. Moving now to extra cover. It's like a bit of a merry-go-round here. You've got Chapman moving to short third. Marcus Sharp coming over to mid-wicket. It's like a logistics movement. In comes Cooper. No dramas there for the batsman. That was going down the leg side. Certainly no shout from Cooper. I think England need to be looking to turn to spin soon, just to change up the dynamics of this game. That's nicely, easily played to the offside there. Tighten up the game, put some pressure on the Indian batters, a bit of scoreboard pressure. Steve Chapman, I hope your mum Betty is listening today. We remember her from the World Cup back in 2023, and I was just having a look through my notes actually, and England played India at Berkeley School in the over-50s World Cup there. A little bit short. That's nicely taken by Liam Hickey there behind the stumps, very tidy. End of the over, 61 for no wicket, off 17. Yeah, what a great game that was. Beautiful sunshine in that World Cup. Still great memories for everybody who was there. Players, supporters, commentators, scorers, everyone. Really enjoy it. And it's lovely to see that a lot of the guys are still playing after that World Cup, both for the opposition, for England. Peter Ryder, the manager, is certainly included within the Marlborough Cup squad. I think it was 13 of the World Cup winning squad of 18 players, and all these players are playing for a place in the 18 to go to Sri Lanka in February. I think it's from the 9th to the 23rd of February 2025. And that's well bowled. Gets good bounce, Whittaker. Runs in quite hard, but it's all in the arm in that final couple of strides. Yeah, the World Cup looks to be a great prospect for the 12 nations that will be taking part. And England, as the defending World Cup champions, will certainly, they will know from yesterday's defeat to Australia, they've got their work cut out. Everyone is looking at England as that benchmark for agility in the field there, like Marcus Sharp dived beautifully to his left there. Scoring runs, taking wickets. The age profile as well of the teams will no doubt be a factor and a consideration for Peter Ryder, the England manager. The humidity there in Sri Lanka is probably around about 70-80%. It's very hot, and you will certainly, I think there's 7 or 8 games as a minimum that will be played, and no doubt Peter will organise a couple of warm-up fixtures for England as well, so it could be 10 games in about 20 days. That's nicely past the edge. So Whittaker just finding a nice stride here. Good pace, good carry to Liam Hickey. He's probably about 12 yards back, and yeah, that's a decent pace for a 50-year-old. Plays good club cricket. You see he's getting into his stride there. Very close to that front foot again, but just down to the gullyish region. David Snellgrove picking up nicely. No fumble there from Snellgrove. Sean Cooper motivating the players. England need a wicket here. 62 for no wicket off 17 overs. That's gone up in the air. This should be held. This should be held. Let's look at. Oh, he's just held on to that. So I think that's Luke Jarvis who's taken the catch there. So well done, Luke. Didn't look convincing, but he held on to it. So good wicket for Jason Whittaker there. Just rewards for his very miserly spell so far. Only 3 runs off his. This is his 3rd over. So good reward for him. You can't see it; it's just out of screen. But he took it in a went up, and I was as nervous as Luke was there for him. But he held on to it, so that's good. A little fist pump there from Whittaker, and the England players just huddling around there. So that's the wicket that England needed. So the new incoming batsman is Virender Bumla. So that was Raj Gopala, who was out for 37. And Virender Bumla is facing Jason Whittaker. Last ball of the over. Good pace there from Whittaker, and right on the money. So that completes his third over, and he's got now 1 for 3 with the score 62 for 1 off 18 overs. Good partnership that from India. That sets a nice base, solid base for them to build from, but England will be looking to capitalise on that, and if 1 wicket brings 2, that's the old motto. That may well be the case. So Sean Cooper to continue. there for India. Just played onto the onside. Good partnership that, 62 runs. Just slowed up a little bit the scoring for India here. This is the 19th over. So England have put the brakes on India's scoring for the time being. That's Rawat, who's moved to 20. Taken 46 balls to get there, so he looks as though he's being watchful. Almost a very similar score to
again, there's a scratch. Scratch on the floor. Come on, Lee. Come on, all of us, right?
पीछे तो मेरा कॉल
Birmingham area, Warwickshire.
I thought maybe Leicester. Maybe you could be right.
Little leading edge there, just the one. Yes, he was saying to me that he's placed umpires for something like 900 games.
Wow.
You're talking age group cricket there, county, club, but not the Birmingham League.
Right.
So that's a lot of organisation, isn't it?
I do them for 7 teams in the 50s, 60s and 70s.
Do you?
Yeah.
Gosh.
But
that's a lot of...
That's about it. I
Serious
suppose
amount of
over
work.
the season, probably 80, 90 umpires and
Yes.
something like that.
Oh, that's nearly a caught bowl. Oh. Whittaker, just throw that back. Not in disgust, but just looking for the run out. Did he have that yesterday with Simon Waddington? Did you see that? Where he threw the ball in, and it was a really good piece of fielding. And I think it was Stephen Foster, wasn't it, who just got his foot down, according to umpire Johnson.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's definitely one need to have taken upstairs.
It was definitely, yes. Had we had that facility.
Yeah.
I wonder what the streaming is going to be like in Sri Lanka. I know we've talked about this. I wonder what Jim Morrison from New Zealand, who's the chairman of the IMC Over-50s committee...
Well, he's stepped down.
Has he now?
Mm.
Ah, okay, I didn't know that, but Jim's been very instrumental, hasn't he?
I think from what I gather, he's still going to be involved somewhat, but I think he's got into some more options work-wise, so I think he's going to step down and try and find somebody to take over. I think nominations have got to be in for chairman by next week.
You've got your application in, Bob?
No.
That's a very good role, but obviously one that is a lot of work that goes on that. Oh, that's enough. That's got to be out. That's a good catch. So it's Fakir Dungaria who's out, caught by David Snellgrove very smartly at the pointish, shortish point region. And so well bowled Jason Whittaker. Another wicket for him. So that's 3rd wicket for Whittaker. And he's been the bowler of the day so far.
Very much so.
England just taking drinks. Looks as though they're going to have some drinks now. So, yeah, no, that's quite a big role. I know we'll keep chatting whilst they're taking drinks, but I see that the Brains Trust is over there by the 2 covers. Ian Jones, isn't it?
Yeah, Ian Jones.
And is that Giles?
Giles.
Giles.
Yeah.
So sad to see him not playing today. Such a quality cricketer.
Mm. Yeah, so he'll be out for a couple of weeks, I think, with his hamstring. So probably was taking a chance by playing yesterday, really, having done it about 10 days ago in the Middlesex Essex game. He came back desperate to play against Australia, and batted and didn't get too many, but quality player.
Very much so. He got 100 in that game as well.
He got 100 on the losing side.
And he was on the losing side to your team.
Yeah. Chasing 208, 200 more out, I think.
Yeah.
He got
Testing 1 2 1 2.
लाइट कर ले छोड़ने का यार, लाइन नहीं छोड़ने का है।
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
It's the extension lead, isn't it?
Testing 1 2.
Well, welcome back. We've had a few technical issues this afternoon with the microphone, but I'm delighted to now be coming across to you. We've got Fakir Dungaria, who's coming into bowl, and that's just missed everything there. Steve Chapman is the batter there. He's on 48. He's batted beautifully, just finding his rhythm. This comes down nicely, plays that on the offside. That was a leg bye that's been given by umpire Holland. Nicky Phillips is the batter who's facing. I think this is his first innings for England. He'll be very keen to show what he can do with the bat. Comes forward, no run there. India have bowled very well actually, despite the scores, 85 for 1 off 19. A lot of slow bowling, but they've pitched it in the right areas. Nice drive, no run there for Nicky Phillips. Trotman was the England batter out. Played well with Steve Chapman in the opening spells. It's nicely driven and well fielded there. Gives it a nice bit of flight, does Dungaria. It looked like that was out of the back of the hand. Nicely played off the back foot there. Just the one run. 86 is the score at the end of the 20th over. Just the one wicket down for England. England are chasing a score of 130. It was scored by the Indian side. India won the toss and elected to bat first. Got a new bowler coming on now, Sanjay Kamkar. Another left armour. Seem to be in abundance in the Indian bowling attack. Been very accurate actually. Nicky Phillips is facing. He plays that nicely on the onside, no run there. Sun looks as though it's just peeking up outside. It's nicely driven. There is a man down there. Just a single there to Phillips. On the top pitch, Australia are playing Wales. I haven't actually got any scores for you, but I think they're chasing around about 180. Australia are batting at the moment. If they win that game, then they will be the Marlborough Cup champions. Nice use of the feet there from Chapman. Just a single there. A little bit of movement in the field placings for Phillips. Certainly getting a bit warmer, isn't it? I'm standing in the score box with Chris Mays and Richard from Marlborough College, who are scoring today. Beautiful view here through the window. Nicely forward by Chapman. Quick single. He's quick through there. Good throw there. Good pick up and throw from the Indian fielder, and backed up, and that's his 50. So well batted, Steve Chapman. We'll get a little bit of a resume of the number of balls he's faced. 72 balls for his 50 in 79 minutes. So a very good strike rate. Been very watchful at the crease. Found his touch, I think, a little bit well, it was not coming onto the bat early on, but he's persevered there and played a very good innings, fine innings. Scores currently 90 for 1 off 21 overs. There we are, strike rate of 69.44. So a very reasonable strike rate opening the innings for England. I think that's his first innings he's opened the innings for England. Other than that, his first game for England was against Namibia in the 2023 World Cup, and he got 100 in that fixture with David Snellgrove, who also got 104. Play. So England going on at quite a nice pace here, 91 of 21. 45 overs is their allocation. So I guess barring any miracles from the Indian bowlers, should be easily seen through by the English batters. That one's just been swept. Just a single there. Probably seeing the sunshine now coming out onto the outfield and the wicket. Looks beautiful here. Dungaria coming in there. Well fielded. He's bowled very economically, 113 off his 3.4 overs so far. Nicely swept by Phillips there. Lovely shot. Pushing hard for 2. Should get that. That's well run. Oh, a little bit wide there. Dungaria just puts his head on his hand, as though that was very close, but that's the end of the over. So 93 for 1 for 22. Who have we got bowling now? Same bowler. Sanjay Kamkar. Who won that leg? Pagacha on the. Has got the Tour de France going as well. So it's all happening in the scorer's box. Just a single there for. Oh, it was 2, was it? To Chapman. It's nicely moved on to 53 now. Oh, that's gone in the air. It's just gone over the head of the outstretched. I think that's Krishnan Subramanian there, who's number 3 on his back. Just went over the top of him. Couldn't get off the ground to reach that. A little bit fortunate there for Steve Chapman. A few field placing changes. Dead ball. So fielder's just coming a little bit closer to the bat for Phillips. Krishna's moved around just behind square leg. Oh, he's played on. So Nicky Phillips went back to look to play that off the back foot, but he's managed to play on. That's very unlucky. So England lose their second wicket for 96. And that's in the 23rd over. He was out for a steady 8. Steve Chapman still on 54 not out. And it looks as though it's going to be Liam Hickey who's coming into bat. Kept very well for England. So he's got a job to do now with the bat. That was very unfortunate for Nicky Phillips though. He was just getting into his innings. Nice round of applause for him as he comes in. So a nice chance for Liam Hickey now, who does bat very high up for his county. He's certainly got to keep Steve Chapman company and see this out for England. 130 is the score that they're looking to chase down. Currently 96 for 2. I see Bob Baxter on the down below me here, having done the admin. He's now meandering around the ground. Bob's done a great job organising the tournament for the 4 teams that are playing here today: India, Australia, England and Wales. So Sanjay Kamkar to continue after that little success with the ball. Liam Hickey to face his first ball. And it's just played to the offside. A little tentative there, but naturally so. He'll get into the swing of it. Very tidy bowling by Kamkar here. It's a very good over. So it sees the end of his 5 overs, 1 for 25. Scores 96 for 2. Bowlers can bowl up to 9 overs. I would imagine there will be I'm talking to Chris here, who's sitting down beside me. That will be a presentation at the end, Chris. We think there will be. There's the Marlborough Cup that's going to be presented to the winner of the 4 teams that are playing, and also the Ashes, which I saw downstairs, which England have won 2-1 in games against Australia. So it's a nice shot from Steve Chapman there. Just to the offside, adds another one to his total. I think everyone's thoroughly enjoyed coming to Marlborough College here. Absolutely beautiful setting in Wiltshire. Had a really good evening last night with the Australian team in a local restaurant, and there was a lot of friendships and I just think having a good time, celebrating each other's company. Liam Hickey facing his first ball from Fakir Dungaria. That one was well left. It looks as though it was quite wide. No run there. Nice rhythm as he comes in, Fakir Dengari, but a little bit quicker there. It's very well bowled. Quicker ball. Liam Hickey just getting in front of that nicely, but very watchful there, but had to be. That was a very good ball. Well disguised as well. A little bit tentative there from Hickey. Well, very good over there from Dungaria. Scores 97 for 2. And I think that's 24 overs now completed. So Steve Chapman still going well, 55. Building an innings, and hopefully a big innings for him. Chasing 130. So the Indian wicketkeeper has done wonderfully well. He's sort of got slower and slower as the day's gone on, poor chap, but he's been struggling with an injury, and he not only opened the batting, but he's now keeping, so he's done a fantastic job. It's nicely played there by Chapman. Not looking to give anything away here. Rightly so. He's got to carry on where he started. Keep his wicket. Nicely played off the back foot there. There's a single there. Should be easily in there. And he is. It's a nice mixture of controlled aggression there. And good running. A good cricketer. Very talented left arm bowler as well. We didn't see him today. He's got a little bit of a shoulder injury, but very talented left arm orthodox bowler as well. So good all rounder for England. That was nicely taken and bowled. I've been very impressed with the bowling actually in this Marlborough Cup. The line and lengths have been excellent. Mixed up the pace as well. Could be a single there. No, decline that. Hickey still to get off the mark. He's had 10 balls. Oh, it's gone back. Looks like a big shout from the Indian bowler. Well, all the fielders actually. Very vigorous appealing. And that's the end of the over. So 25 overs have gone. 98 for 2. Yeah, that's a very good comeback from India here. Just look at that on the replay. And yeah, that was outside the line, wasn't it? That was clearly a long way away. Good decision there by umpire Boyle, who's officiating. So Chapman to face, and looks so we've still got the same bowling attack on. Fakir Dungaria. Oh, this is still Dungaria, isn't it? Yeah. Swept, just a single. That's been a favourite shot of Chappie, as he's known. He plays that very well. Fielder's just coming in a little bit for Hickey. Maybe one lusty blow and then they'll all go back. Corin, if you're watching, your partner's now batting. We've managed to get the sound for you, but I know you've been watching. But here we are, Liam Hickey. Your time to shine. A few little fielding changes. Dungaria's just getting ready and in he comes. A little quicker there. That's well played by Hickey. Plays that to the onside, no run. Just got to be careful he doesn't get that leading edge though. Very possible shot to the onside. Oh, that kept. Well, that leapt. A little slower there, a little bit more air. Well bowled by Dungaria there. Again, that's nice of him. Still looking for his first run, Hickey. England also looking for the 100 mark. That's very watchable. Not in any rush, Hickey. Not phased at all. Number of balls faced. It's now 15. Okay, and there's a big shout for LPW there, but umpire Holland just suggesting that's going down the leg side. I would imagine. A little nod of the head there from and a smile from Dungaria, and he no doubt agrees with the decision there. So that's the end of the over. 26 gone, 99 for 2. Single there, and there's a direct hit, but he was well in. In fact, we've got a perfect view side on here, haven't we? Almost a square leg umpire. And you can go up for a review here. There's a long way in, but he ran through that quickly. And the 100, yes, 100 for 2. So well played, England. Just a gentle pace. 10 extras so far. Yeah, that's good from Hickey. That's going down the leg side. A lot of shouting, appealing going on there, but not sure that that was justified, certainly on that occasion. Oh, that kept a little low. Hickey was neither forward nor back. There's a shout of lots of pressure on him. And there we are. That's the first run for Hickey, so he's off the mark. So nicely ran through by Steve Chapman. Oh, sweep there, and he is going to be given out on this one. So he has been given out, LBW. So Steve Chapman is out. I think he feels he hit it, but no, that's the decision that's been given, LBW. And that was a little quicker, but that was a fine innings from Steve Chapman, who made 58 off, I think it was 83 balls just before the screen went. So a fine innings from him. England now 101 for 3. So a little bit of a clawback here from India. David Snellgrove is the new batter coming in. He's the England captain. So he'll be looking to steady the ship. Indian team just in a little huddle there, as you can see. A few words of encouragement for the bowlers and the fielders. Be nice to see David get some runs for England. He's had a few starts, but in the Ashes series, but not actually accumulated a big number. Not that there's a lot of time, well, number of runs here to get, but it's nice to get in and have a bat. So we've got I think that's the end of the over now, so yes, Dungaria now bowling to Hickey. It's 27 overs gone, 101 for 3. That's well left. Liam Hickey, who in his job works as a fireman. We were having a chat about that earlier, and he's been in the fire service for 28 years. So he'll be looking to put out some fires from India. That's well forward. It's just down the leg side there. Should be a leg by. Which it is. Oh, it's a long way in. There's absolutely no chance of that being a run out. So David Snellgrove to face his first ball. Hickey is on 1, and he's faced 25 balls. Run rate's very low though, it's only required at 1.69. Current run rate is 3.66, so plenty of time. It's nice, lovely shot from David, looks very crisp and clean, and that's the over call by umpire Holland. So 102 for 3 off 28. And I think that's the 7th over from Dungaria, so he's got 2 more that he can bowl. And then India will need to change. He's in a good groove though, I would imagine he will just carry on through. A little bit tentative there from Hickey. Yeah, that's what we like to see, just driving through that ball with some authority there. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. That's good bowling. Kamkar is making the batsman think. He's in his 8th over, 2 for 28 so far. So he's bowled with good control. A little bit shorter there. Oh, well, Hickey got the bat on it, so I don't know quite what they're appealing for, but that was full face of the bat. Oh, that's gone past there. There must be a little bit of turn there. Be interesting to see that on the replay, actually. Well, a little bit. Yeah, that was a very well bowled ball. Good pace, perfect length. And again, that looks as though that might have bowled him round his legs, but he's been bowled, so Hickey's out. Had quite a long spell at the wicket there, but he's been bowled. Just watch that on the screen. Oh, it's changed very quickly, but no doubt the replay will come up. Let's So that's the end of Hickey. A good wicket by Kamkar, who's now got 3 for 28. Sean Cooper's the new batter going in. So England now 102 for 4. I may have spoken too earlier. So when I said about India needing a miracle with the ball, they seem to be working miracles here. So Hickey was out for 1. 29 runs to win for England to wrap up this game with 97 balls remaining. So plenty of balls left. England just making a little bit of a fist of it at the moment. It's good bowling though from India. They've thoroughly deserved the wickets and they've applied some pressure in the field. Sean Cooper does bat very high up for his club, but chances or opportunities don't come very often for him within the England batting, so he'll be wanting to do well. And that's the end of the over, so quickly through there. 30 overs gone, 102 for 4, 130 England are chasing. Sean Cooper is on naught and David Snellgrove's on naught, so a new partnership here needing to develop. Sun's out and it's warm. Certainly a bit colder earlier. Went up and had a look at what was going on with Wales and Australia on the top pitch, and it was a good game, but the Australians look very cold. So Snellgrove to face. There's no run there. England have just got to contain this pressure. A bit quicker there. It's quite well played by Snellgrove there. Certainly 2 there. Could be 3, knowing Cooper's pace. No, it's the call's weight. Throw comes in. Just the 2 runs to Snellgrove. A little bit more flighted there. Well left by Snellgrove there. Not tempted by that at all. Ooh. A bit uppish there on the drive. But, just control that nicely, Snellgrove. Ooh, just dropped short of slip, came off the bat. Boombler, Surrender Boombler is at first slip. Just dropped short of him. So it's not easy batting out there. Bowling's very tight. It's well batted again from just taking some pace off the ball, just guiding it down to the short third man region. And that's going to be the end of the second power play, and the players are going to have drinks. So we'll have a short break and be back to you after the drinks interval. Welcome back. As we resume, David Snellgrove's going to be facing. Cam Carr is the bowler. He's currently bowled. This is his last over. He's taken 3 for 28 so far. Bowled very well. As Snellgrove comes really forward there to stifle any spin. Just played to the onside nicely. It's a single there. 105 for 4. 106 now. Not many extras, only 11 extras so far. Last wicket fell at 102. So trying to build a partnership, these two. That's Sean Cooper who's facing. Drives that to the sort of gully region. They run. Nicely forward, tall man who has got forward there. It's just stifled any turn. Very nice and upright in his stance. Bowled well today, Sean. It's gone past the outside edge. A little bit quicker there from Cam Carr. It's bowled with a good sense of changing the pace on the ball, a little bit on the flight. Just keeping the batsman thinking. A little bit shorter there on the leg side. No, that was going down the leg side. And the end of the over. So 31 overs now been bowled. 106 for 4. Snellgrove is on 4, and Cooper is yet to get off the mark. So England certainly using all the overs here. Currently required 25 to win England, with 84 balls remaining. Dungaria to continue. I think Cam Carr's been the leading wicket taker for India so far in this innings. 3 for 29 so far. Quicker there, that's off the back foot from Snellgrove, no run. That's well played. And well bowled from Dungaria. A little bit change in pace, a bit more flight. Oh, that's been held. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, that didn't ground. So the catch has been taken there by Dungaria. Caught and bowled that. So Snellgrove is out. See a little bit of a replay there. You couldn't see that, but taken by the Dungaria, the bowler, is confident that he got his fingers under that ball, and that brings Nasir Ahmed to the wicket. Currently 106 for 5 England, so a little bit of a collapse here from England. Very good bowling from India. $106 for 5. Nasir Ahmed is going a little bit lower than usually. He's normally batting 3 or 4 for England. So it's nice for the other England batters to have had a chance to bat. Let's see what he can do. Looked a bit tentative yesterday against the Australian bowlers. I think Spider, James Morris, was getting a lot of bounce, and I think it was just a question of finding the pace of the ball, which Nasir Ahmed did find in the end, but got out to a very good ball. Oh, that one's kept a little low. He was quite aggressive in his first shot. England have got to be careful here. They certainly don't want to lose another couple of wickets cheaply. It's keeping the umpire interested there, the keeper. Raja Gopal, that's right, I think I pronounced that correctly. He batted very well at the start of the Indian innings. It's not easy there, as you can see. Well bowled Dungaria. That's, I think, the end of his spell. So he's bowled 2 for 20 off his allotted 9. That was a very, very good spell of bowling. Nice caught and bowled there in his last over. So England 106 for 5 off 32 overs. I wonder what the chat is in the middle there between Sean and Sean Cooper and Nasir Ahmed. Whether they go for a few shots. Kamlesh Desai is the bowler coming on. I think he's had a couple of overs earlier, hasn't he? 4 overs, 0 for 16. So this is England's opportunity to put the game beyond India's reach now. New bowler coming on. Got to take full advantage of this. Another left arm spinner, orthodox. Also played for India in the Over-50s World Cup. In 2023. That was a lovely game at Bergfleet School. Remember the school children all came out, they were singing the national anthem as well of both countries. That's driven nicely there by Cooper. That relieves a little bit of pressure there. 4 runs through the point region. So it takes the score on to 110. Yeah, what a memorable World Cup that was for the Over-50s, and I'm sure the 2025 World Cup is going to be equally memorable in Sri Lanka in February. Lovely to see the nations like Canada, the USA, putting so much work into their veterans and cricket, 40s, 50s, 60s and 70s. I heard a story last night, and that's a little wide there, that the USA team, all age groups, are going off to Dubai. I think that might have been a conversation we might have had, Chris, and it's very impressive, and that's how seriously they're taking their cricket to get lots of practice in. Nasir Ahmed's just looking a little bit, he's running a bit gingerly there, but he may be struggling with an injury at the end of 3 days of pretty hard cricket here. $111. So Nelson, 111 for 5 England, chasing 130 to win this game. England have played India earlier in the, I think about a week ago actually, at Broxbourne Cricket Club. England had a win there, probably a little bit more convincing than today's performance with the bat, but still a long way to go for both sides. That's kept a bit low on the offside. Oh, he's come down the track there and he's planted that. over the long on boundary. So great shot for 4 runs there from Nasir Ahmed. That's the quick feet of Nasir Ahmed that we're used to seeing. So that's the end of the over, and England 115 for 5. So 16 more runs required to win here and close off the game. Sean Cooper is going to be facing, and the new bowler here is Krishnan Subramanian, who's coming back on. It was a lovely shot from Ahmed there. Do love watching him bat. He's very positive. Doesn't like the bowler to get on top of him. Thought Subramanian bowled very well in his first spell, Krishnan. Again, another, and that's a shout for LBW. Long way down the track. Umpire Holland not interested in that at all. Just having a quick look on the screen there. That's a good shout. That's very worthy of the shout, but it looks as though that may have been going down the leg side. That's very close. It's gone. There's a quick run there. Ahmed wasn't going to be stopping there, that's for sure. He was halfway down the track, and I don't think Cooper could say he couldn't hear him. But that was good running. He's clearly very keen to face Subramanian. Wonder if we'll see some big shots from Nasir Ahmed now. That's a dead ball, signalled by the umpire. It's driven for no run. Didn't get all of that. Well, that's turned. Interesting to see that on the screen there. Good over from Subramanian here. Only one off the over so far. Oh, that's wide. And he's been given out. So India take another wicket. That's 6 wickets down. 116 for 6. England needs someone to steady the ship here. Stephen Foster looks to be the man who's going in next. So a little bit wild there from Nasir Ahmed. Didn't need to go after that, but he did. Catch taken by the keeper there, Raj Gopal, and umpire Holland in no doubt. That was out, caught behind. Stephen Foster is the new batter in, although he was injured when he was fielding. In fact, I think he got injured yesterday. But he carried on playing this morning, tweaked his groin, and is now coming out to bat for England. He's been with England since the 2018, the first World Cup of the Over-50s competition. A great servant of cricket for England Over-50s cricket, both with the bat and ball. He's been a fantastic contributor. 49 wickets he's taken, and he's fast approaching the 1,000 runs as well. So a few more runs today will add nicely to his total. I think he'll be then the first player to get 1,000 runs and 50 wickets if he achieves that milestone. So India applying some pressure now. Not quite sure what's going on in the middle here, whether that's a change of bowling or fill positions. A lot of people walking everywhere. End of the over. I missed that one. 116 for 6 off 34, so 11 overs to go. 15 runs required. Sean Cooper's on 6 and Nasir Ahmed was out for 4. Sorry, 6, I believe. No, 4. I got it right first time. Third day track, just doing a little bit for the bowlers. It's a good for the bowlers. Test for the batters. They've exploited it very well, the Indian bowlers. Yes, Sean Cooper very well forward there. That's a nice shot, and that's through, past the fielder. Should certainly be 2. Foster's keeping up with Cooper, which is great. There's 2 to the total, 118 the score. Some nice words of encouragement from the Indian supporters for their players on the field. Oh, that's a full toss. Uncharacteristic, that. From Kamlesh. Single to England. 119 the score. Foster's facing his first ball, just taking guard. Kamlesh Desai looking to get another English wicket. That's off the back foot. A little bit of pain there for Foster, as you can see from his grimacing. That's the end of the over. So Kamlesh Desai 0 for 28 off his 6 overs so far. Bowled very well, like all the Indian spin bowlers. Well, with good pace and accuracy, varied their pace as well. Some flight, good F&G, as they would say, flight and gar. Quick look at the Manhattan there. You can see. Looks pretty even Stevens. A few spikes there for England in those early overs. India got off to a very good start, but unfortunately they couldn't capitalise on that. Which really, for their start, 130 was quite a poor score. But maybe that just shows it's quite a tough wicket. That was a 4 runs. Sorry, I just lost that a little bit, but it just got under the hands of the diving Indian fielder, went to the shorter boundary. So that's 4 runs to Cooper. 123 the score. So a little bit of the pressure released on the England batters there. India obviously looking to take as many wickets as they can just to underlie their performance here today, which has been really good with the ball. Put England under a lot of pressure. Oh, that's gone under the bat, and keeper's not taken that cleanly. It's a shout for LBW. Just played onto the onside for no run. And I think that was just marginal, that LBW. They're just, well, sliding down the leg side. Really well positioned camera here today, right behind the sight screen, so you can see everything from that end. There's been a lot of balls hitting the pad. Foster comes through for a single with Cooper. 124 is the score. 8 more required. 7 more required, I believe, sorry, for England. No is the call from Sean Cooper. And the end of another good over from Subramanian there. 1 for 18. Sorry, 17 off his 6. Sean Cooper's on 14. Couple of lusty blows from him. Should see the game finished, or will they just continue to take singles? No, it's Kamlesh Desai who's continuing. It's well left in the end. Looks as though he was going to play that, but just withdrew the bat. Pressure mounting a little bit here now. It's just played off the legs. It's well watched by Cooper. There's a man round the corner. That's Subramanian there on the 45. He's cutting off the single. I think the Indian fielders need to come in now and certainly be stopping the singles, putting some pressure on the England batters. It's a single there, could be 2. Oh, it looks as though that's Verinder Bumla chasing that. Could go for 3. Cooper's probably keen, but no, that was a good decision by Foster in the end there. No need to push too hard. So 2 runs to the scoreboard there. 126 for 6 or 36, so all the 6s. Seems to be a wicket today where you've got to be very watchful. Get in. Stephen Chapman did that very well for England early doors, and Richard Trotman had a good innings early on. Just short. It's well fielded by Subramanian there, just down smartly to his left. Saved a certain 4. Don't think Cooper got all of that, but there we are. That looks as though One ball to come. Yes, one ball to come. It's a shout for LBW there. That's the end of the over. So, after 7 overs, Kamlesh Desai is 0 for 30. Not very tidily there. England need 5 runs, 5 elusive runs to win this game and come second in the Marlborough Cup, assuming that Australia win their game against Wales. I haven't got any scores for you on that at the present time, but I would imagine that they had a good start. I'd be very surprised if they don't chase down the Welsh score with the batting that Australia have. That's a lovely shot on the onside there, just a single there from Foster, backed up. .127 the score. It's nicely played, just a single there, and well run. Good call, strong call there from Sean Cooper. Played that to the offside, and there was never any doubt he was running. A bit shorter there. That's a lovely shot there. That's just played off the legs nicely. Just a single. Just playing it around, showing all his class there, Stephen Foster. 129. 2 runs will do it. And he's just bowled it out of the hand. That was a very smart piece of bowling there from Subramanian there. Very nice big smile on his face there as Sean Cooper went to launch that into another postcode. Smiles all round. So India have taken this deep. It's the 38th over, and that's going to be 1. So the scores are tied, and the end of the over. And that's Subramanian's 1 for 21, I believe, off his 7 overs. He's bowled well. I like the. He's got a lovely smile on his face. He's enjoyed his day here. He's just shaking hands with a fellow player. And yeah, I think India have done very well here. They've put England under a lot of pressure. It's a good test for England. New bowler, Ashvin Patel, who's coming on to bowl. Not a lot to bowl at, it's fair to say, but good to have a run out. What's he bowling? Just there, and there it is. So Cooper plays that to the onside. As I said, there wasn't a lot for Ashwin to bowl at, but so that sees a win for England, 131 by 4 wickets in the 39th over, first ball of the 39th over. So lovely game, and played in a great spirit between India and England. So England now have 2 wins out of 3, and India have 1 win out of 3. Handshakes all round. nice to give you a little bit of a roundup when I can on the Indian bowling and the England batting. And I think we've got this wonderful system called NV Play, which will show that shortly. So we'll let the two teams shake hands as play comes to a conclusion. It's been a lovely tournament. Thank you very much to Chris Mays and to Richard Wilmot, who have been doing the scoring. Been very impressed with Richard's colours, as he's doing both the electronic scoring and colours, and watching the Tour de France as well, and he's very kindly turned that down as I'm commentating in the scorer's box. So handshakes all round. Thank you, Chris, for all your hard work. We are going to have some presentations. There'll be a player of maybe a player of the tournament, but they're going to be team man of the matches, and there'll be the presentation of the Marlborough Cup to the winner of the either Australia or Wales game, or to England. And I think that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching from us until England's next over-50s game. We wish you well, and thank you for bearing with us and staying with us. Thank you.